Hello chat, how's it going? Welcome. Nice cover. And the Roby, Veteran, Thick Blood, 40 Star, Tachika, running out of RAM, Crucible, Wales, Sith, Lord Bishop. How you guys doing? Fire, Sorc, oof. That's what people keep telling me. But I can clear tier 7 maps at a stunning rate of 3 per hour. Okay. I'm doing good. Did we upgrade this already? We did, okay. Ah, we did actually a bit of change here, and I didn't try it out yet. There should actually be a noticeable clear boost here. We went for the extra projectiles. And we have level 18 base. Fusillade. Plus 6. Can have 11. So I should like proc one of these. Let's see. Got a Citadel unlocked there. Didn't I have like some other Citadel? Does the zoom out trick still work, by the way? This is not as zoomed out as the trick made you zoom out, right? But maybe this is it actually. Okay, I guess we can't go further. So we had this one here that we can unlock. Is this one ready? No. How do I get there? Meyer. Spider. Ah, here. 1, 2, 3. Hey, there's a new map. What? Grim Haven. I've never seen that one. We have a boss. Wait, which boss is that? Which one could it be? It's not really any like Act 1 boss that we don't have in maps already. Yeah, this is new. There's 2 of them. Wait, did they rename one of them? The Praetor. Well, there was Gothic City, there was Assinia. No, wait. No, Gothic City is the Executioner, right? Then we had the Necropolis. That was Praetor, I think. And what was Assinia? Well, we find out, I guess. Let's go here. Hidden Grotto. Ah, wonderful. Just do that. Maybe they renamed it. No, Lachlan is Step. It's not even part of the Citadel stuff. Oh, sorry, Widow. Yeah, Widow, not Step. Hello, Liz. Hello, Derek. That was awesome yesterday, highly entertaining. Maybe we can make some kind of compilation for it. That was really cool. Arbiter soon. I mean, we're level 78. So I think we need like another maybe 20 hours of leveling or so until like, let's say 92 or 93 or so. And then we can go direction Arbiter. And then I also have to get good and actually dodge the wind phase like 3 times with my DPS. Maybe find a way to include attrition in here. Died to the corridor. Did you run hardcore or what? Yeah, you definitely need to practice that. Like, doing this without practice is no way. You need to like learn how it behaves exactly. It does have some quirks. Funky Monkeys, welcome as well, by the way. Thank you. I'm doing good. How far did you get Tsukasa, by the way, in PoE 2 when you played it? Corridors is too much, you gotta react instantly. I think the secret to it is actually... Okay, at the start you always want to start right below him, basically. And the secret then is that whenever you move to one of them, you stand still, you don't go anywhere until you know where you need to go next. Like, don't just walk, hoping it's the right direction. And I think that's a much higher success rate. Because it does give you some time. As long as you don't walk in the wrong direction and have to turn around, you should be fine. Because I noticed when I was analyzing my own deaths, this was always what killed me, every single time. I walked in the wrong direction. It was never really the problem that I was just like running out of time to get there. I mean, sometimes it can be pretty far. But I think they already like reduced the spread a little bit. And it's like much more fair now. Yo, any FPS in chat, guys? Probably. I'm still in the Washington realm, fuck. Mind me after this map, I need to change my realm. Kapow, dude. Greater Essence. You always use Blink, seems to help a lot. I mean, on Avatar. Well, can you blink often enough to get to every single corridor, though? Like, does it even come back fast enough? Like, even with Ingenuity, you have like, what, 3 seconds cooldown or something? It's faster than 3 seconds, isn't it? Maybe not. It could be enough. But Blink goes a fixed distance, right? Or does it go where you want? I wonder if you can like overshoot it. Okay, I think this was actually a huge upgrade. What I did here with my passive tree. What pure EO event? Basically starting a new league without calling it a new league. It's the Legacy of Fresia, which is another Settlers restart, but with some tweaks. This Thursday. Hi, Bug Phantom, by the way. play on your account. Monka TOS. Can do a lot of things, but unfortunately that's not one of them, I think. I might try it last one. But the thing is that none of my softcore characters is actually able to run Blink, I think. Because I never made a caster and I don't have enough int on any of them. Need like 150 int or something to even run Blink, right? So I don't wanna like do it for the first time on hardcore with Blink. Unless, you know, if I'm done with the character and I have a few arbiters ready, I might try it. If I don't die on the way there. But I think I'm gonna do like one kill regularly. And maybe then later try. Actually my clear is kind of picking up now, this is going pretty well here. This was a nice change. Hi Patton and Shibulor. And Benjamin. Okay. It seems like it continues down here, so it would be wise to go here and down, but I really want to see what the hell is Grim Haven. I wonder if they just renamed the map. It could be they just renamed one of them. I don't see a Necropolis, for example. So maybe it's Necropolis? Sus. Burial book, huh? Or we just don't continue through the Citadel and leave this. We just leave the Citadel here. It would probably be easiest at this point, just go this path anyway. To get there. Although this might as well be cut off again. Now I can go for the top, okay. Yeah, fuck it. Burial book it is. Arsinia is the boss for Grim. Yeah, so they renamed the map. This guy's so tanky, dude. This virus. Change server. Ah, fuck. Luckily, the Washington server is relatively playable. Oh shit, you have drawn the hacks here. I just realized. Sorc is looking good. It looks pretty, let's say. Good is maybe a bit of a different story. But it works, at least. It was quite a struggle to get here, but they kinda got it to a comfortable spot, I guess. I mean, I am very tanky, at least. Like, this is a giga tanky. I have 1600 life, 1500 mana, and 4k ES. So this is very tanky, at least. But I have no evasion or something, unfortunately. I was trying to get a bit into evasion, but so far I've not been successful with that. I'm still missing 16k as well. Maybe it wouldn't have been such a bad idea to go for CI after all. The Ghost Wrath. Yes, I'll play PvE1 event. Okay, bug friend him. PvE1 is in 2 days. Almost exactly. How many deaths had I had since I came back to PvE2? Well, none really. I mean, okay, we had like the just for fun bullshit that we're doing in group. But I just started this character, you know, this is like my character that I made since I came back. So yeah, we had like the warrior stuff yesterday. I just won warrior and we lost the mercenary, but this was like a group play where we were just like memeing around, so it doesn't really count, I guess. Yo, Bassett. Not for long, hopefully. If I remember after this map. But the other day I was playing on the server for like 6 hours for no reason. I'm just going to TP. What the fuck? So many rares here.
Dragonkin favors me.
The Frost Experts are kinda carrying single target. Now the single target is the Embers for sure. I mean, sometimes they can overlap really nicely, that's true. The Frostwall Explosions. But they're mostly here for clear. Because the Fireball alone is not enough to really clear. So I supplement it with the Frost Walls, and that actually works relatively well. Because I shoot into them, and then the Fireballs split, and then they shoot in all directions, and they destroy all the walls. And there's like a nice combination of like, you know, fire and cold damage, and everything explodes. But it depends always, like, you know, how do the walls actually spawn, because they spawn in different random directions from the Spell Cascade. So there's like kind of like low predictability sometimes. And sometimes it's like insane, and sometimes it's kind of whatever. And the Embers actually do pretty good single target. It's just that when there's more targets, then they kind of spread out and it's not that much. Oh man. Also, usually I overlap everything at once. So I start with Embers, right, like this, and then do Ice Wall and Firebolt, and everything just shoots at once. So this also looks like I have like this big burst, basically. Because everything arrives at the same time. Like watch the... Actually, let's do this with the Shrine. Hope we can actually clear something here. Oh my god, FPS, dude. Yeah, these breaches are kind of tough. Just don't have enough clear. But okay. Not gonna farm a lot of breach, I guess. Yeah, seriously, I need some scrolls. We need to go back for this. There's like 4 of these big guys spawning, starting to bonk. Holy.
Didn't break a sweat.
Let's go back real quick. Hello, Benny's Wave. It is for first time in PoE starting hardcore. Don't play Warrior. Dude, I wanna Chaos Altar's boots. Don't really wanna use them on this character, but they're juicy. I'm gonna leave them here at least. I mean, okay, in general you wanna have as much cold resistance as possible in Act 1, as much fire and lightning resistance as possible in Act 2, and then you wanna start staying capped in Act 3, and then towards Act 6 you also wanna work on Chaos Res. So this is basically what you do. Always make sure you prioritize defense more than offense, because you can take your time killing stuff. Don't have to go for that much damage.
Time is not on our side.
Hi, Monkas. Hello, Viking, by the way. The run from Exile was awesome. Stick of Destiny. It was pretty funny, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna start another run now. But I don't know, I would be up for it if they want to do some other like meme thing. But I think tonight I'm not gonna stream as long as yesterday. I have some stuff to take care of before the PoE 1 thing starts. And I also wanted to progress this Stormweaver a bit more. So far we haven't died, so we have to keep playing this character. Yikes, but it is what it is. Thank you, Bug friend, by the way. What the fuck was that? This guy's blasting me, man. What are they doing? I was distracted by chat. Then 7 guys run after me and start smacking me. Actually hurts. And NordVPN, pretty good, guys. Can recommend. Look at this. Only yellows, 2 regals. Like, you can actually feel the impact of the rarity I have. There's so many like high bases, so many blue and yellow items. When you look at the stuff on the ground. And they don't have that much. 60 or something. 63.
What can I do for you? On with the work.
Okay, let's see like Grimhaven. Then Iron Citadel already. It has a Delirium and Expedition. Okay. Any thoughts on restarting the crossbow merc? I definitely want to do that. Organizing shard stuff was really fun. Maybe I'll do this my next one. But on the other hand, I haven't played a witch at all. I kind of want to play at least every class once before I start remaking. So I'll maybe do a witch. I want to try either some chaos or some bone spells or something. That could be fun. Hex Blast maybe? I really liked Hex Blast when I played in PoE 1 a long time ago. No minions, yeah. Screw that, dude. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll start with minions a little bit. I guess for the early act or something. It might be good to have them. I'm not even sure when I get Hex Blast, for example.
Didn't break a sweat.
Hex Blast is good with Blood Mage. Yeah, sounds about right. Would you go for the crit maybe even? Crit, Blood Mage. Or we just go for the Leech? I guess we wouldn't really care about the bleed part on What else is there on the Blood Mage? There's like some more defensive stuff on the right side as well, right? I don't remember exactly what it has. Dude, I think I'm not hitting them or something. What's going on here? Reduce every coin from gems, please. Wait, what? Why do you want to reduce that every coin?
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me. All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention... This might take you can take him.
Wait, she already said her voice line before everything is dead. What's going on?
Take you.
What the hell? Oh, one chest. Dude, what? Another notebook. Too bad they're so low. Fuck. I can't get a boss here. Ah.
I have no space for that. This has a history of its own.
Searing touch. Yeah, so this is the map. This used to be Necropolis, I think, right? This map, and they renamed it to Grimhaven. It's a new map. So this one has a Xenia, right? Or Executioner, actually, one of the two. Don't remember right now. You're halfway through at 6 and unlock Hammer of the Gods. I think that's okay that he gets down to skills a little bit late.
Didn't break a sweat.
It makes the early game a bit more interesting when you have to like make do with other stuff.
Garukan favors me.
Early game's the fun part. I mean, it's also by far the most polished. can feel it, you know, Act 1 to 3. They're really well done. And the progression is really well done, I think. It feels good to level a character in this game, I think. Like, a lot of people are always like moaning, I have to do campaign again. But I mean, I know. It's good, I think. It's also kind of just interesting to see like how different builds fare and how I fare, you know, with, like the knowledge I have now against the bosses and so on. I don't have a POB link of this. We have a gear clip from like a day ago or so. I might make a planner soon. But I've been still like, you know, changing things and so on, so I don't want to like make a planner and then change it 7 times. So usually I wait until I'm kind of in endgame, you know, at least red maps or so, when it's like mostly locked in at like maybe 85. We're kind of getting there. I might just want to explore like if there's like some uniques I'm shooting for maybe. Maybe there could be some stuff. Yeah, besides something like an ingenuity or so, for example, but I should actually farm an ingenuity at some point. Okay, here we go.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Maracat Fiend. Bow before me. How dare you? Wilt and rot. Risen of bones. My love, I call to you. Wilt and rot. Light of the fourth moon. Insolence to me, Draven.
A rare treasure. I have no space for that.
Oh man. Everything is so low on this, else it would be very good actually. T1, T1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. Okay. That's an XCD moment. I mean, it has attack speed and stuff, wouldn't be for this one, but definitely a good glove for like an attack build. Attack speed is really nice to have on a glove. I never really had that actually on any of my builds. It's hard to get. Double cast speed. Rarity. Accuracy. My spells need to be more accurate. Wow, did it just like insta one kill and one tap this guy with a few embers? Nice. Wait, is this the proximal tangibility mod? The red outline? Does it have a visual now? Or is that something else?
Dragonkin favors me.
It's a lot of mana. I wonder if it's worth chaosing this. I can actually use it. I'm not sure what you mean, Marcus. Focus on short-term blurry great distance. Ah, yeah, true, it's that. I mean, it was maybe something else, but he had like this red glow. Maybe it was like specific to the monster. F enlighten. Was it bone cage? Yeah, you have to destroy like one wall, you just need to hit it. It doesn't have that much life. You can just hit it with like something and run out. I think you can even sometimes just dodge roll through it. If you like dodge roll the right place.
This has a history of its own.
That's a pretty high roll. 15, 13, 12. Do we actually use this on like a Hoa build or something? For the stacking? Or other builds like Pillar, Hoa? I guess so, right? We've probably run this.
I must travel light.
Correct. Yeah, you have to destroy it and then enlighten. Yeah, I think that the dodge roll doesn't always work because, you know, there's collision and you just like dodge roll into collision. And sometimes you dodge roll through the cracks basically and sometimes you don't. But if you just attack, you can destroy the walls. The good thing is that Xenia is not very far. So if you redo it, you can probably get there in like, you know, I don't know what. Less than an hour or something. Is there another rare here? Oh. Yes.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Allocate these gloves. Adds 1 to 10 line damage to attacks. Not per 10 int. Just that. Bloody mode. But it's called XCD. So I need like an alternative name.
I'll be here, waiting.
He had 2.9 million evasion with 7,500. What is his loot speed? Wait, they didn't cap Queen of the Forest or what? Okay, so we got this unlocked. 2.9, how the hell does he get 2.9 million evasion, by the way? What the fuck? That sounds like typical Empyrean stuff, actually. Okay, I actually need to do something for science here.
I'm here. Always love these Exile.
Eye level 75, 74.
Watch your back. Aye.
That's not a good, not a bad start here for the belt, but it's 74 only. Do I have any tier 16s? Okay, let's just take this. There was a Walls of Kamasa somewhere, where was that? Here. This is a tier 16 map. I wonder if that then refreshes the vendors with high level stuff. They only cost 12k divs. Okay, that's fine. This is a unique map that only appears in the Stone Citadel biome. So that's why I probably have never seen it. It's kind of rare. It's like the Vault of Aziri from PoE 1. Yeah, so by the way. Can you use Waystone in the beginning of the endgame or is that a waste? You have to use Waystones. Each Waystone is one map you run. And this is the endgame.
A rare treasure.
The Pit of the Caged God build is usually Tempest Flurry on Invoker. I mean, it is a quarterstaff, you have to use quarterstaff skills. There's not that many very good options.
This has a history of its own.
You could actually just like equip like a full rarity setup on these maps. But I guess it's not really more rewarding than just running a normal map or something. It doesn't seem like particularly good. It's just a way to get rid of your brick waystones. In general, they need to give us some ways to like do something with them. Like I have all these bricked waystones because I corrupted them into some shit that I never want to run. But we don't really have any way to do anything with them. I can't even like 3-to-1 them because they're corrupted. Like, I just pile up bricked waystones. And what do I do with them? Render them for 5k gold? I don't know, man. For the other ARPG, Mother's Blessing is active and patch live. Woohoo!
Until next time.
When you break maps on unique maps and bluff only. Okay, but even on bluff, you have to fight monsters, right? You don't really want to do it on like a map that you don't want to do. You get what I'm saying? I mean, on softcore, I guess you can take some risks, but yeah. Alright, let's see what else you're doing. There's more iron citadels. Here's one. And here's one. Here's a copper. I want to get to the copper. How do we do this? We can do this. This. Maybe go down here. We can't see if it continues. Neither can I see it here, to be honest. This seems to be cut off though. It's fine, it's just one of the ravine and see. Copper. Check vendor. Ah shit. Also change server. Okay, so
What do you need?
now it wants me to have a black scythe artifact. But previously I was able to reroll it without having one. What?
I'm here.
Oh wait, that was to buy them. Here's the reroll.
Shiny coins, aren't they?
Nah, the stuff is still 75. Okay. So I think it has to do with character level. Not with map completion. It's just like a few levels under my character level or something. What about this? It's also 74. So nothing changed.
I'll be here, waiting.
Amsterdam. We're gonna take that. Vancouver does better ping, but okay. The Dragonkin demo is out on Steam for free. Graphics are way better than I expected. Yo, let me know your thoughts, Robert. I guess you can't really play much in Dragonkin though, right? It's probably like very small demo. Map in progress. Well, I'm still in Washington DC server hideout. This map is still Washington DC, so I don't know what's gonna happen when I come out of this map. Can I make a new hideout instance somehow? I guess I have to like change hideout to another hideout and then come back, right? Is there any other way to do it? I have Crucible. But why? Do you have any, like, feedback or something? I have to pass it, makes my cold damage, fire damage. Wait, is it passive for that? No, I'm not sure which one you mean. I'm not sure if I want that. Because we do freeze actually pretty reliably with the ice walls. And at the very least we chill them, which also gives me 30% additive, which is not bad.
Didn't break a sweat. Dragonkin favors me.
Ah, you never know 35 account. Okay, I see. So you actually just like playing some of the endgame, I guess, at 35. And not the campaign and stuff, and like making your own character. I didn't know about the demo exactly. Ah. Only against frozen enemies. Okay, so it's not conversion. 25% of cold is extra fire against frozen. Yeah, this is not worth enough, I think. I mean, we are freezing, but I don't think I have the luxury to go for this, since most of the damage does not freeze. It's only the frost walls, which I'm not even using all the time. Like on bosses, for example, I don't actually use them and stuff. At least not that much. Yeah, it's a cool passive for sure, and it's pretty strong, to be fair. But I need to have some, you know, serious cold damage. Like, you know, as a cold caster, maybe, with like a little bit of fire, but I'm more like a fire caster with a little bit of cold. So... like, all my skills were always freezing, like my main attack is cold and stuff, then maybe.
Didn't break a sweat.
It was 25% of cold is extra fire against frozen enemies. Definitely good for clear. Yo, level up. I think I just perfectly got this one here last time. So I want to go for the stun threshold. That's a lot of stun threshold. 1, 2, for 3 points. 16. This is 56%. Actually, no, this is 36 of AS. And then trains and increased. Still really nice. Can also do this here for more freeze build up. I want to try this actually. Wonder if we notice it. Is stun threshold really necessary? Well, I should ask Rax about that.
Until next time.
Shit, it's actually dead end. And this probably too. So I guess we can't get to this one. I mean, there is some slight hope that I can cross here. I could run a tower. I should have maybe just done a tower to see what's here. Let's do it. Ah, it's actually a new tower. Alpine Ridge, I haven't seen this one. I'll play a Cyan Valen. In 3 days, stack on tier 30 for lack of waystones. I mean, you can always try to juice up your waystones a bit more. You know, alchemy them, or regal exalt them. Also, like, you can like 3-to-1 your lower waystones into higher waystones. As long as you don't die, and you actually, you know, properly clear the maps, you easily sustain them. Like, I don't even do that, I'm just running like white and blue most of the time. And I still have more than enough waystones. Nice trading goal, thank you. What is going on? Okay, so interesting. This is Amsterdam realm now, because it's a new map. But I think my hideout is still on Washington. That's also kind of interesting. Dude, why can't I always have this speed? That'll be perfect.
Die forgotten.
Okay, another thing for waystones is always go for the boss maps. Or use the tablets that add bosses to maps. Bosses are very good sources of map drops. They nerfed them slightly since the latest patch, but they still, you know, frequently drop like 2-3 high tier maps for me. And you can get a lot of bosses now because they up the rate of which they spawn and you have the tablets. So this is another good way of sustaining maps. So juice the maps and do boss maps. This is it. Didn't make any major changes. I'm not sure when you were here yesterday, but at some point yesterday I did upgrade a bunch of my gear. The stuff I have in the stash and craft it on the spot. I have better stuff. I also changed a few things on my passive tree. One big thing is, for example, I took the Exile projectiles. That seems to help quite a bit. Still some more stuff I need to tweak, but we are getting there. From Germany. I will just be on data for extra projectile. Probably not really worth that much. I mean, okay, maybe with the extra projectile you could get away with no scatter shot on your Ember Fusilade. Because you cast 2 instead of 1. Right now I do 3. And then sometimes I get 5. Like roughly every third cast gives me 2 extra. Yeah. And they could try to, like, for example, maybe cast it like 4 or even 5 times. But you don't have to do the scatter shot, so you cast it faster. And it does more damage because I have another support, and you don't have the penalty. So yeah, there's definitely some things you can do there. I was actually considering that earlier. I was like, what about Deadeye on this? Then you can also more easily do the whole like evasion energy shield stuff that I want.
On with the work.
Oh, it does seem to connect here, actually. Beautiful. So we can get to the Citadel, I guess. So where was that tower we just did? Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's do it this way. You don't take LA as an answer. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna play Lightning Arrow, but I'm thinking about bow or melee with Cyan. Like, I like the idea of having Death Rush or just my Ascendancy. And yeah, just kind of blast, you know, do something very fast. And of course Cloak of Flame, easy clap. Go like full evasion, Cloak of Flame. Something like that, maybe. Actually, Cloak of Flame, man, that's crazy. Although I did unequip it on this character. Very proud. I managed to let go of my addiction. I cleansed myself. Okay, Nimis. Yeah, I remember this returning projectiles used to be... What was it actually in the past? I remember I had it a bunch. Was it just a support gem, right? It's really good. I remember I was running that. They did it completely, right? I just made it Nimis. Legend Cascade. Ah, yeah, true. That's the Anoint. Yeah, it was so strong, man. I remember. I mean, Nimis has the downside, it shoots in all directions, right? It's not, like Cascade. Golden Ores with double damage. Yeah, I remember that I used it like from the start. Whenever I saw this at the first time, I was like, what the hell, man, this is OP. And then never looked back. And this was like really unknown. I remember people were constantly asking me like, what the hell is going on? What is this? And what's, you know. Because basically no one knew about this, it seems. Because like a hidden passive, right? It's like only anointable. Like imagine you're actually playing PoE without PoB. You would never know that Vengeance Cascade exists. Like, for real, like what the hell. It's actually funny when you think about it. Like, at the very least I could show it on the passageway, right? And like, hey, there it is. It's just similar to how PoE does it. Unfortunately, the Fire Sorc lives. It is what it is, man. I guess you're gonna kill Arbiter after all. Dude, imagine I actually kill Arbiter with this shit.
I'm carrying enough already.
Should reveal itself on the tree after unlocking Cassia. Yeah, this would be a good idea, I guess, to like tutorialize this whole anointing process in some way. It's just like, okay, like here's Blight, here's oils, good luck, you know? It's like, okay, what do I do? It's kind of the same thing here. Like, you look at this and then like right-click this, and it's just like, okay, open the instilling window. And then like, huh? Okay, you see there's like a ding, and it doesn't tell you that, you know, here you can only put like neck, right?
Victory is mine.
Do we have a boss on this map? Not sure. Does it seem like? Sure, after you're annoyed, it just sits there. I remember I was had like one of my amulets in there sometime, and I was like, where the hell is my amulet? It's just hidden in some inventory that you can't open until you find another stilled emotion. Like, imagine you don't have another one, and then the amulet just sits there. And you have to go find some Delirium map to run. Oh my god, dude.
Garukan favors me.
Better than PoE 1. You mean the anointing stuff or what? What? 47% cast speed. Okay. +1 to all chaos. One is a bit lower, huh? How much can you get on a wand? 3, I guess? Wait, can you get it on focus as well? Almost good, actually. Alright.
I'll be here, waiting.
Should we chaos this one? Okay. We still have to get rid of one of the suffixes though. The chaos was actually an upgrade. There goes the cast speed. Unlucky. No, not one more. Okay, cast speed is gone. Dude, I only have 19 chaos orbs. I'm not gonna throw another one on this. In fact, I have to get rid of these things here at some point. I think it's time to slowly start doing 3-to-1 recipe. Although my weapon is probably fine, do not do it until I'm in like tier 14 plus maps. This weapon is pretty decent. But I would definitely like to get some juicy cast speed somewhere. At least one roll, like 20-something percent plus would be very good. 47% is nuts, man, on that stuff. Hidden Grotto. Yeah, Chaos Orbs rarely go great. I really wish they would make them more common. It's really sad that Chaos Orbs are so rare. I think they're really fun to use. And they're not even OP most of the time, you know? But they give you like some hope, at least, right? I think Chaos Orbs are really cool the way they work. But this is so rare. Yeah, I feel like there's no need to make the Chaos Orbs that rare, because they more often than not they just break your item anyway. You know, it's not like you just like start slamming and hope for the best or something. Like they actually destroy the item. Like a Val Orb. I think that could be a lot more common. So you can just YOLO a bit more on items. There's a lot of fucking chaos plants, man. What's going on?
A rare treasure.
Yeah, of chaos drops it in bulk. Not really. I think you have like something like a 50-50 chance or so to get a Chaos Orb from a boss in Trial of Chaos. Wouldn't be called in bulk. Yeah, sure, if you found like 5 hours of Trial of Chaos, you might have like 20 Chaos Orbs or something. But this is like, you know, you can throw like 10 Chaos Orbs on one item sometimes before it breaks, which it most likely will. So I think in general they're just too rare. Especially considering like how fun of a crafting method it is, I think. I think Chaos Orbs are just cool. I would like to use them more just because they're fun. I love the Raging Skulls. Dude, I wish I could turn them off honestly. But they're too good. They give me pretty easy exposure, and they give me some use for my spirit. Because I really struggle to find good uses for it. Unless I want to go Archmage. To Trial of Chaos. I actually don't mind Trial of Chaos. I've been farming it a bunch. But yeah, if you actually like you get to it and you actually blast like 6 hours of Trial of Chaos, yeah, you do come out with like Chaos Orbs and, you know, some attempts for the boss and so on. You know, it's kind of nice, but yeah. So far the boss has never dropped an item for me that was in any capacity like useful. I think he drops like one item that's kind of good, but I don't remember what it was exactly. Drops the helm that he can corrupt, which always breaks. Shield and gem. Wait, what gem? I'm level 79 right now. Jewel. Which one is that again? Is that the like magic jewel thing? Or is that another one? Ah yeah, okay. It's kinda nice you can farm it from those boss actually. Wait, it's 2% drop rate, holy shit.
Fall before me. Victory is mine.
We farmed 200. Wait, you did 200 trial masters for real? Holy shit. I've seen it once.
A rare treasure.
Actually insane. It's kind of wild how useless these raging skulls are. They do like no damage, even when they all hit the same guy. They do nothing. Should we slam it?
I'll be here, waiting. I'll be here, waiting.
Blooming Field. So das. Jewel is 35D unidentified. But it was like 2% drop chance. 50 runs plus the fragments. Okay, I mean you get one third it back every time. But you still have to buy 2 out of 3 fragments every time. Doesn't sound like it's a huge profit. Can you sell anything else on the boss for anything? The soul course. Okay. Where am I, by the way? I do play PoE 1 on Thursday, yes. Planning to make a Scion, but I don't know what exactly. Maybe on first day before it starts, I'm gonna look a bit at the options and see what we're gonna do exactly.
Victory is mine.
I'm gonna play SSF, so I'm mostly gonna wing it, I think.
There is power in this object. I will feel it.
Just blast, okay. What build have I been doing that with sheep a lot? So the rarity soul core is 2D and the rest is 15 to 40 exiles. How much is one divine by now? Or like 200 or some shit? Get 3 of them per run. So get like half a divine or something just on like 3 random soul cores, I guess, on average. Doesn't sound bad actually. I mean, Trial of Chaos, if you're really fast, you can probably do it in like 10 minutes per run. Mana gain on hit does not exist. There's mana on kill. 2% on Sapphire Jewels. I think on hit doesn't exist.
Fight, Dragonkin!
Seriously, what's going on with these guys? Are they both healing each other all the time? Yes, okay, this is what's going on. They have like this healing pulse. How much does it do? Like 50% or something?
Dragonkin favors me.
Mana on hit is on Thieves Torment, and I think that's only for attacks, right? Boss time. I dig that. How's it going?
Here, creature. Enough of this. You will burn.
There's a guy waiting by the door. So we made a lady. And then
Until next time.
guys, that tab helps a little bit to organize stuff a little bit more easily. Dude, I really hope that this continues over here. It does look like it though, because here and there's a path. So it looks like we are on the right side then. If this forest is not just like a cutoff here. And we need to find some stone citadels then. We have no stone citadels. Here's another copper though. Can I path down there? It appears like it. So we have lots of iron, lots of copper, and then we just hunt stone. And then by the time we are like level 90 something, we should be able to run them all. Blast. Okay, so where were we? Hidden grotto.
Burn away.
Can it be plus skills on focus? Do you wanna try to craft these? I think it's easier to just go with a staff, because it's only one item you have to worry about. But I'm not sure what kind of nuances there are with the stats. +2. Yeah, +2 is kind of low, I guess.
Victory is mine.
Unless the one can have quite high. I can go to 5 and 2 on focus. Okay, so get most of it on a weapon and then a little bit on the wand, on the focus. Okay, interesting. So can a staff go to 7 then, or what? I have a 6. That's 5 to 6. I guess staff can go 7 to 8. Hi.
Did you like the past week?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Dragonkin favor.
You want that thing?
Coffee.
Are you going to sleep?
I don't know. 12 or 1, I guess. That's really well actually right now. Finding many citadels. Blasting tier 8, 9, 10 maps now. So we're slowly going up. And clear speed has been ramping a little bit as well. It's not crazy, but it works.
What tier maps are you doing?
It's like a 9 right now, I think.
How much for more?
I mean, at level 79, so we'll get there. I'm gonna get like 2 more level ups on my gems, just like that. So that's already like, I don't know, 30% damage or something.
30%.
Yeah, and spells, levels are pretty big, turns out. And then we're gonna get like, you know, another, I don't know, 13 passive points or so.
I must
What's
travel
wrong with
light.
your PC again?
Uh, huh?
It sounds like it's nagging.
Early access games.
The game was the album cake.
No. Fine.
Victory is mine.
Fireball can crit. Anything that can hit can crit as well. Unless you put like controlled destruction on it, which prevents you from critting, which is one of the support gems. Ah, interesting. So all skills goes 1 lower than the others. Good to know. 7 on staff, 5 on 1, 2 in foci. So you get the same total. I guess like foci and wand is supposed to be kind of like the same stuff. The same amount of stats and so on. I guess there must be something about foci that's special. Like you get more years there, which is one thing.
I have no space for that.
Must be like some other downsides or something for it, right? Because since you have the years. Cold lightning mana. Would be worth trying to chaos this one.
Inhuman beast.
Moonshine. Boom. Archmage? No, there's no Archmage in this build. Oops, someone just give more spell damage and cast speed than just using his staff. Yeah, okay, but there must be some downside as well with going one hand offhand, right? Compared to stuff. Because you also get extra energy shield, so what is the downside exactly? Is there any reason not to go one hand offhand?
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
There's no downside besides the skill and the stuff. Okay, I mean, we don't care about the skill and the stuff actually. Interesting. So you just get free, yes, basically, when you go one hand offhand. Unless the stats are like slightly lower. But I see 25 cast speed here right now, so if I have, let's say, 25 on the wand and 25 here, it's 50, which is similar to what I saw earlier from the staff. And in fact, I think it was a tier 6 and it's only a tier 5. Should we cast this one? Cold, lightning, mana. It has kind of the same shit here. It has thorns. I think it has 25% reduced flash chances used.
On with the work.
I'm gonna YOLO a Chaos Orb on this. Alright.
Until next time.
Oh no, dude. Wait. Augury. 150% stun build up. That's gonna be a fun map. Okay, thanks, Crucible. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to know. Must be some trade-off. So the trade-off is CS. You lose out on a bunch of the offensive stats. I guess that makes sense. The more energy shit at maximum is one of the spirit gems called Grim Feast. You go up to double. See these little white flames there? They appear when you kill stuff and you can pick them. Yo, who do you have? I don't have a guide for the new event in PoE 1. I didn't really make any like PoE 1 content lately. And I might make a video about like the build I'm doing and stuff, but that's mostly about it. So I'm not really planning to do like much content for PoE 1. I mostly want to focus on D4 and PoE 2. On YouTube at least, in terms of, you know, guides and stuff. In PoE 1, I'm kind of like out of the loop a little bit. So I've not really been playing it too much in the last year or two. And I'm just gonna do like some things, have some fun, and, you know, maybe make a video about what I was doing. Well, I guess there's also Last Epoch coming, so I wanna do something for Last Epoch, I guess. Hashtag Woody special. No bully, man. What do you mean? You don't trust I'm gonna make a good Scion? I've played Scion a bunch of times. Dragonkin, yeah. You'll see how much there is to cover, like YouTube-wise and guide-wise. I'll be playing and streaming that as well. Oops. Not even the PoE 1 diehards have event video guides out. I mean, 1.5 million DPS is not bad. You can easily kill all the Ubers with that. How much life do they have? They don't have that much life. Or am I misremembering? Okay, 1.5 is maybe a bit low. But if you get to like 5 million DPS or so, you're kinda chilling, I think. Yo, Nico Taku. You have like a clip, exclamation mark build. Didn't make a planner yet. I'll make one soonish. I'll definitely make one before first day, before the PoE 1 event starts. Because I'm going to be busy with that, and at the very least I want to have something for the guys that want to play this, I guess. But I want to like still explore a little bit more. I'm glad you like it, Enlighten. It's also just for me that, you know, I've mostly closed the chapter of PoE 1. Yeah, I'll maybe play some League starts, like this event now and stuff, but I've played it a lot in the past, and I don't really want to, like, you know, go back very seriously. It's kind of like D3 mode now. Okay, in D3 I still handle, like, the guides, but that also comes to a close now. So, you know, we have had, like, all the recycled seasons now, and I don't really expect anything to happen anymore, really. that would require like a lot of work for me and stuff. So it's just like, okay, sometimes I might play, sometimes I might not. I don't really make like a lot of YouTube content for it anymore and stuff. And it's kind of the same with PoE, like PoE 1, I mean. It's just old, I've played it enough, and I'm kinda over it. But it can still be fun here and there, I guess. You have to play PoE 1 event to beta test of PoE 2. Yep. When they make like itemized endgame. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind that very much. It would be interesting if there was like some more RNG to it, but still kind of like, you know, you can build towards it, you know, instead of the Atlas tree. I think this will be very fun actually to explore this. But I also hear that a lot of people are unhappy about that idea. Augury again, because it was so much fun. Do the Raging Spirits do anything? Not normally, but they are igniting stuff and then trigger exposure with that, so I get 26% exposure. That's what they do. I mean, I guess I could put the exposure on another skill, like the Flame Ball, but then I would really only have it on the boss because I'm usually not casting Flame while doing mapping. I used to do that, but now I don't. And I also don't have 5-link for it or 6-link. Well, I do have a 6-link, but I can't use it because I've never found a 5-link so far. So I'm still running on 4-link on every single skill right now. PoE 2, the Atlas is so mean. Yeah, it's very small, right? But it's also gonna expand. Gonna make more league mechanics, and they're gonna like start adding here and here and here, and it's gonna get bigger, and then they're gonna add more pinnacle bosses and you know, whatever. So we'll see, I guess. I guess at some point this is like kind of just like due for a rework to like, you know, with all the new stuff they introduce over time, they're gonna like do like some comprehensive rework to like integrate everything properly. Right now, it's just like a system where, you know, they can just easily add stuff, you know, they're gonna put one here, one here, one here, and, you know, whatever. And then maybe at some point they're gonna make like a massive tree again, once it's like a bit more consolidated or something. Who knows? I was done with it too, I just decided it wasn't done with me. It just decided. You need MTX. Wonderful. Dude, it's so cool when I have like 2 unleashes and then I get the proc for the more projectiles. And I shoot like 9 fireballs at once and everything goes in fireworks. It does look pretty cool, man. Yeah, look at that. Like, it's definitely fun. build with the stuff, yeah. Just looking at it.
Didn't break a sweat.
Hey, did last Epoch actually introduce WSD at some point? Does anyone know that? I don't remember right now if they have it or not.
Fall before me.
One of them planning to do that. We definitely have a lot of time now, so I'm not gonna put it into this patch. Said like an day ago that intentionally left it out. Interesting. I think this will hurt them. I think PoE 2 made a lot of people aware of WASD and kind of crave it. They should probably reconsider that if that was true. No plans at this time.
I'm carrying enough already.
You could strong arm WSD into the game with controller support. Yeah, but that sounds scuffed. It just needs to be an official thing. Else it's gonna be scuffed and I don't know. Imagine they start banning for it or some shit. But yeah, I think they're gonna realize that once a lot of people come back to the last Epoch for like Cycle 2, a lot of people will ask for WSD and they should definitely reconsider their stance, I guess.
Take you.
Are they bringing last Epoch to console, by the way? Seems like a huge undertaking.
Time is not on our side.
Ah, almost there. Another augury, dude. 3 in a row. Alright. Be fat bringing buttons. Oh, 80. Oh, it happened. Holy, I got a 5 link. I was just talking about it. Okay, so the question is, which one do we do first? I'm kind of tempted to go for a fireball first, but I think I should do Fuse Blade, so I have single targets. Single target is what will really hold me back in case I want to do bosses and stuff. And I still shoot the embers and all the time anyway. So just making sure I blast down every rare instantly is probably a good idea actually as well. They don't always die in one combo.
Dragonkin favors me.
Just sync the ice wall. Rogue is getting a new skill in Season 2 for your inevitable Rogue rerun. I mean, I wouldn't mind running on Rogue again, honestly. I love Rogue in last Epoch. I mean, I would probably go for like a new build or whatever. But why not? I mean, I played last Epoch so little, I can't really diversify into every single class, I think, if I want to stay, you know, as at the top of the game, basically, as a speedrunner. And Rogue is really good for speedrunning and all that, so I'm familiar with it, I like it. Definitely wouldn't mind doing another Rogue, but I don't want to do another, like, dive bomb build or something. So I want to do something fresh, at least. If there's a new skill, why not? New stuff tends to be relatively strong too. They added 3 to 1 on the Combinator. Wait, what? I have no idea about that. Do we take the stun threshold now or not? What else do you want to take, actually? Is it like some big damage? Do we take this? It's like around 4% DPS. And 35% freeze build-up. I don't think this is really worth it. This will probably be only worth it if I have a staff that doesn't have cold damage on it, but this one does. So this will still give me chill, for example. And this. Do we want to go here now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 6 travel nodes and all I get is a jewel. So by level 85 I will finally get something again. Which is mana, 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 And then we get some damage. Mana. This, and I can allocate something else. But from here, it's only like 1, 2 to get to this. So I could remove 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8. If I do this, then I'm not far from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this gives me 45% spell damage. This one is 60 and -5 speed. And we get mana and we get a jewel. I think I should do that. We path through this top side here. We don't want this, we don't want this or this. That's kind of interesting. This one here is an attribute node, even though it leads to this cluster. Like there's a travel node. Funny. This is not bad either. It's kind of far. Unless you want to do this. Two, 4, 6, 2, no. So if I go for 3 level ups, I can reach this, I think. 2, 4, 6, 7. We get 8 points back. We have 1 right now. So this will be this and this. Yeah, we need 2 level ups, then we can reach Arcane Intensity. Then we need 2 level ups, we take this. Then we need 2 level ups to get this. So this will be 86. At 86 I will have all of this stuff, and then we gotta anoint something else. Fine. And I think then we do 87, 88, 9, 10, 11. Then I have the mana as well. Then we can get like maybe 1 or 2 more level ups and take something. Like this. It's also stun threshold. Or we take this here, 1, 2, 3 for big stun threshold. So I guess we'll see how it feels then. Event updates. Last week you revealed details. Process discover a supply of idols. Is this for the endgame stuff or what? You have to sell the access idols to a vendor in exchange for new ones. Ah, you're talking about PoE 1. I thought you were talking about last Epoch of like the Peter 1 and stuff. A new attachment for a prototype recombinator. You can recombinate. Dude. Okay. Interesting. Pretty cool stuff, actually. Wait a minute. So with all the tabs I bought in PoE 2, will they carry over back to PoE 1? I have so many quad tabs here that I bought for SSF. So if I do this stuff now in SSF in PoE 1, will I get my tabs? Okay,
Die forgotten.
They work in both. Alright then. It wasn't really a way after it goes the other way too. Hi Gary, by the way. What have you been doing? So I was busy with the passer tree. Looking around a little bit. Actually nice, just place the ice wall and click the thing. These guys are stuck there. The ice wall lasts very long, man. Did they nerf Proximal, by the way? Like, I was nowhere near this guy, and I actually just killed him. I'm not sure how. I think they nerfed it. It's just like damage reduction at range now or something? I think it would actually make a lot more sense if it was just like damage reduction and not like a full immunity.
Power in this object.
But make it like, you know, very steep scaling or something.
Didn't break a sweat.
Good bow, unique. How am I feeling about visual clarity? What is that? Midstreams, I don't know what you're talking about. I can't comprehend this concept. And neither can the PoE devs, I suppose. Unlucky. Oh shit, I still need to do something with this here. Raider Jeweler's Orb. Okay, so first of all, what gem do we take? Which skill? So... 40% chance to chain from terrain. I don't think I'm gonna do that. We can do Rising Tempest. It's 36%, has 120 mana multiplier though. Fast forward. I mean, fast forward would be pretty good for like boss fights, I suppose. %50 more stun buildup. So I think what I'll have to do is, I have to take the supports on Fireball and put them there. Which currently has Controlled Destruction, so this is something I can put. It's pretty good. It has Unleash and Fork, and then we need to put more stuff here. There's a chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle. So let's say like the left and the right one in front of me actually hit something and the others all don't. So 20% chance to get 2 additional. %40 chance of 1 additional. It's not bad. Maybe I'll try Wild Shards on the Fireball. It might be pretty good, especially very often I'm like kind of surrounded anyway. Or nearly surrounded. Because they just swarm me. Flame Ball currently has Arcane Tempo. This is also something we can put on Ember Fuse Blade actually. It doesn't even have more mana costs. So that wouldn't be so bad. Fire Mastery also does have more mana costs. I don't use Flame Ball that often. I wonder if I should remove Concentrated Effect. It does have the AoE tag. I should try to go without Concentrated Effect. So we could do Wild Shard on the Fireball. Take Controlled Destruction. To Fuse Light. Remove Concentrated. Add Rising Tempest. Could still try Fiery Death on Fireball. Alright. I should actually really quality this up, I just realized. That's a huge quality effect. It's like a little bit more than 10% damage. Maybe you want to do Rising Tempest actually, right? Doesn't proc. More fireworks. Okay, so what did you do to concentrate effect? I guess nothing for now. This is 40% more. It's better for the bosses for sure than basically any of this.
Need mana.
Okay, put something on the flame wall. Do we have any life vision? What if we put a life tap? I don't have anything. That'd be kind of nice to have like a little bit of life vision for this purpose. I could put a vitality, I suppose. But if I get rid of mana remnants, 25% chance and killing a shocked enemy. Spell Echo does not work with Fireball, does it? Also, it's a 150 cost multiplier. Could do something like mobility. Interesting. Minion Pact. Does this work with the Raging Skulls? How much life do they have? I mean, I don't have much life. I have 1600 life. How much life do these guys have? What? 1 to 3 in cold damage, 0 to 1 lightning damage. Why is there no information about any of this? How much life do these guys have? Maybe I go to Minion Pack. That seems very nice, actually. Cast them. Ah. 625 life. Yikes. Okay. What? I have like nothing. And they're level 18. So I can't actually do this. Dude, Minion Pack is actually insane when you play CI, right? You can literally just like do this for free when you have CI. That's really good. Okay, so I can't do it here, unfortunately. Well. Okay, so there's literally nothing. Besides mobility, maybe. But that's really a tiny thing. Yeah, I would like to use Life Tap on one of these. Flame Wall would be a good candidate. But I have no mana, no life regen. So the other question is, can we remove mana remnants? And then we put like Vitality here. That's 20 Spirit. And then any other buff that we can go for. No, I'm just gonna have like 10 Spirit. Precision is not very useful. This is 15, this is 15. We generate 1 life per second. So I wanna cast a Flame Wall every like 10 seconds or so. How long does it last? 6.3. Right now it costs 112 mana, so that would kind of work out actually if we do Life Tap. And remove mana remnants. We do Vitality. Okay, it doesn't quite work out. Holy, what the fuck? FPS? Oh my god, dude. What? I'm in hideout, dude. What's up, Gravity? Cooking any starters for first day? No, I'm not cooking. I'm just logging in and blasting. But maybe I'll make a video about it when I know what I will do. It's awesome. Yeah, it's very awesome to have like 7 seconds delay when I press Fireball. Okay, the vitality is not enough to sustain this. So I don't think I'm gonna do the Life Tap. Or maybe we will. I can just press the Life Flask at some point. Because I never really press it anyway. I still said I can't do Minion Pact, but maybe with like high enough Raging Spirit. Why does this thing not get my fire spell levels? I guess it's not a spell or what? Fire spell skills. Yeah, it's not a spell. anything's still open now. We got Arcane Temper, Control Destruction, Rising Tempest. So the speed, damage, damage. Where previously we had concentrated. So it's like slightly less damage on single... there's still slightly more damage on single target. But not much more. But they have no 50% area downside and faster cast speed. Flame Ball, basically nothing changed. And here we have Wild Shards and Fork. And Unleash. Well, let's see this in the map, I guess. Hive. No. Knew that the free question, by the way. The Kai's Primer had already refused to give me. You can try to use the cube. Recipe 3. It's very easy. It's a 50-50. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I can't do this wild shot stuff, this is gonna kill me. Like, it's pretty strong, I think, but what the fuck? Look at this shit. Look at my FPS. Like, the game is actually dying. What the hell? Like, I can't handle this. What the hell is going on? I just can't, dude. Look at that. I can't do this. There's not even monsters here. I'm just shooting in the wall. Okay, yeah, wild shot is good, guys, but it's also not, I think. So that's a bit unfortunate. This has nothing to do with the PC, this is the game. The game is lagging. Remove the Spirit Fire Skulls. Yeah, that's kind of a bad idea though. Like, I'm already striving hard to find anything to put on my spirit skills. I'm definitely not gonna move to fucking spirits. But they might be actually related because they're constantly spawning. Let's see what happens. So I'll see if that's actually the problem. Yeah, it does seem better. But I need the Raging Spirits. Yeah, it doesn't lag that much now. It's just a bit of FPS. God, Wild Shots is so much fun though. I mean, okay, we could do plan B, and we use Flame Wall to do the exposure for us. And we just cast it on like rares like this. That might work. And this would actually allow me to actually like, get the exposure myself. Okay, we can try that. For 8 seconds on igniting an enemy. What? It doesn't work because it needs a hit. Fetch. We also can't do Firestorm because that consumes the ignites. And that consumes my Stormfire. Although the Stormfire is not really working that well anyway. Yeah, what I need now is an explodey chest. Can we get that? That'll be cool. Oh, should I actually farm T11 maps to get some ultimatums? Some 75 ultimatums would be nice. So we can easy peasy farm some ultimatum.
Garukan favors me.
I do have to say the Wild Child's Unleash Fork combo is kinda cool. It's very fun when it procs. So I'm actually almost willing to give up the Raging Skulls. But man, I really need something to put here. Like we actually have 60 spirits. I have 60 spirit, I'm not sure what to do, man. I need to get some more strength and I can put attrition. Attrition is 74, 74 strength dex, I think. We're kinda close on dex. If we get some more strength, we could do it. Even that, Wind Dancer. Yeah, we're currently at 0% evasion, so... Wind Dancer was something I was going for, but I don't think I'm actually gonna get the gear for it. I'm probably gonna finish this character before I ever get any evasion, so... I think Wind Dancer is not gonna be the way. On Trade League, I'll definitely go for it.
I'll be here, waiting.
Mm. One, two, three, four. This is kind of huge. Especially if you go for this. So we get 40% and then 40% extra. That's a 16% rest reduction extra for 4 points and a bit of elemental damage. So this is big if you go for this. But this only works if I put the... I'd have to put it on this one. So maybe instead of Fork. What if I do? What if I move Fork, put a 5 link? Then we can do a fire exposure and strip away on this. But I need a 5 link. And then we remove the Raging Spirits. And we run Grim Feast Attrition. I'd like to use something like Fiery Death. But the problem is I think the Frost Walls cannot be ignited. So it's just kind of like a dead support when I try to destroy Frost Walls. Wait a minute, what about Ricochet? Does that work for the small ones? That could be kinda nice actually. I'll try that. Let's move wild shards again. Turn on our dudes. Turn out our mana remnants. Is this map done? It appears so. 1, 2, Citadel. Lost Towers. First time I see it now since the patch. You could run Blasphemy with 60 spirits. Blasphemy, huh? Blasphemy is maybe not such a terrible idea now that I think about it. But I need to see how large it is. Also, we have Magnified Effect already on Frostwall, and I don't want to change that. So it might just be too small.
Nothing.
I'm going to do only Ember Fusillade right now, because I want to see how it clears with AoE hits. Seems like there's basically no AoE. Even when they're kind of just like rushing me. I think you can put Concentrate Effect back on this.
Take you.
Of Arcane Tempo. Arcane Tempo is something I'd actually like to put on like the Frost Wall or something. Quality gives it reduced reservation. Interesting. 43% less effect. I can try it. How big is this? Wait, how big is it? What? Wait, it increases the reservation multiplier? Oh my god. That doesn't work right. %. Oh, this Lost Tower map is completely changed. It's like the Act 2 map now. Okay, how big is it? Okay, it's not terrible. Just kind of weird that there's like no indicator really. It's just like above, okay, above the head, I guess. Can see it a bit. It's kind of small, but maybe I like the idea. Just go Blasphemy and no Mana Remnants and no Grim Feast and no shenanigans. But the fact that we can't do the Heightened Curse is kind of sad. Probably like another 5-6%, but it's 140% multiplier. You do save a lot of mana though for doing this.
Sans take you.
Raging Spirit seems useless. Well, until you realize it's free 26% exposure all the time. Or 30 spirits. It's pretty good actually.
Fire take you.
I need to see that Ricochet in action. Is it actually working? Yeah, it looks like it. They're turning around. I guess it will depend a bit on the map. Can't shoot into the walls, man. I'm trying. What about chain? Can I do the chain? And ritualistic curse. It's another features an area. Right, let me check that. Doesn't even show. God, this is like one of those really weird thingies where you have to do this. It doesn't even show as a suggested one. Okay, that is actually really good. Yeah, we definitely want that, so we do this. Oh look, it actually put two of them, both of them there. Nice. I would say another support that we want instead of clarity. Also, is there a chance that I can get away with Heightened Curse? So the reservation is 40% extra. So this is 60. So put it to 84 and then minus 10%. Would put it to like 76, 75. So we're missing 5 spirit. Fuck. Okay, so we can't do that. We're gonna put clarity, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else? There's this. I wonder if this actually works. It shouldn't. Okay. Yeah, that was a good suggestion. I think I'm gonna do this. This should help a lot. 50% increased area is nice. I think I'll need to keep the extra area on the ice wall. Make sure I overlap more explosions. Can do something with persistence. Haha. This thing is level 11. I should actually just equip a new stuff at some point. This thing has... What does the level even do on this thing? Damage and chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. I'll take that. Okay. Cooldown recovery rate is actually not really required. Reduce reservation doesn't help us. +1 summon Raging Spirit is also useless. Okay, I think I'm gonna save the remaining GCPs. I'm not dropping that often.
Until next time.
Try a breach tablet. Maybe I hit it. Oh, there's already breach, yeah. Never mind. And anything else? Oh! Stony. Can actually try to go down there. From here. This might work, actually. And we can actually maybe go over there as well. So let's go down here. We can finally unlock this one. Another copper here. Very good. Okay, Grotto. Not the best map for this. We have 2 empty skill slots. Actually get to 4 stages here, look at that. So maybe the Sigil of Power is going to be the way now for the bosses. Okay. I think this is slowly coming together. It needs to be an interaction flow if bears amplifying damage to boss enemies. Not even unlikely, I guess. Okay, this is an acceptable range. It's like half the screen actually for the aura now. That's okay. We're generally kind of close range. Anyway. Only when there's like some shitty rares, I stay away. And then it's also a high risk of me missing the curse anyway. Ah, interesting. Sigil of Power, can I link that with the runic inscription? So I burn everything? I guess I can. Or it doesn't matter.
Hail!
Die forgotten. Burn away.
One breeze spinner. Sick. More breaches. Look at that.
Didn't break a sweat.
There's a Gloom Shrine here. Should have passed that, I guess. Can do it for the breach though. Logbook. Logbook needs to be, what, 78 I think for the boss, right? So that's not enough.
Garukan favors me.
$79. So tier 15 maps only. But why can't I have like a permanent Gloom and Acceleration Shrine? This game would be so much better, right? Can I just have that? It's free to all physical.
has a history of its own.
That was a bit unexpected. But I mean, there's like 20 fucking crabs shooting at me. More breaches. Perfect map for this, man. Think anything other than Spark Sword is good endgame at high level? Yes. There's plenty of good builds once you invest enough into it. In Trade League you can make a lot of things work to a really good degree.
Dragonkin favors me.
How many breaches? Did we actually proc the 10 breaches on this map? Looks like it.
Didn't break a sweat.
What the fuck? Try Ellie, yeah. I don't need no gloves for that. That's actually kind of interesting. I mean, it's not bad, not a bad mod at all. Probably better than mana, honestly. Like, you know, at some point I will have enough mana, and it's just a free damage.
A rare treasure.
Looks like the ricochet doesn't do that much damage. But when it's like 5 of them coming back, I guess it kind of starts ramping. Oh. Wait, when will you get the last ring level 84? Can use level 19 skill gems. Wonder how much int I need. I'm at 195. Might be just enough. That's on. Okay, level 17, Sigil of Power. I want to see what's the difference here between this and the other.
I must travel light.
Should we chaos this and hope for like at least a +5 fire? Would I use it then? I use a lot of mana and mana regen. I get 2 extra damage mods. I wonder how much damage this will do. The first side 6k, 4k. That's a huge loss. But it also makes it only cost half the mana. Okay, now what about this here? Sigil of Powder. 11 seconds, 4 stages, 12% spell damage. 3 radius. It's 40% more spell damage, 11.6 seconds. And like this, 16.4, okay. So that's an improvement. In fact, maybe I can try to roll like cast speed on this thing. So he cast it faster and then go back.
Dying is not on our side.
Maybe not done yet. Hello, Frenchie. I found a perfect journalist. Before a greater, by the way. Finally got a greater just earlier, and we went from 4 to 6 link on Ember. But it still means kind of the same on Fireball, and then maybe a 5 link on Ball Lightning wouldn't hurt. 5 link on Frostfall wouldn't hurt. The others are fine, I think. I don't think there's anything I can put on the flame ability anymore. I could move Clarity over to the Raging Spirits, but it seems like it doesn't really matter.
Death calls. Victory is mine. Dragonkin favors me.
Okay, so for the Ember right now are Scatter, Considerate, Rising, Concentrated, Controlled.
I can't do that yet.
The helm is a Series Disdain. Lots of ES. Okay. Where do you want to go? Down here. This can lead to 2 citadels. So let's say it. We do Mesa. Let me go down there. I'm gonna put like a boss tablet on this just because I want to do some bosses. All maps. This gem for reduced duration on Ember. I haven't done that. And I don't think it's really that helpful, because I have a lot of other stuff to cast in between. I mean, okay, it would probably help slightly on like boss nuking, but for everything else it wouldn't really matter, because I do like pretty reliable, like, you know, Frostwall, Fireball, and then shoot, and then... I don't think there's much of a point. I'd much rather go Arcane Tempo or something, just so I can cast more stuff in between. I have a lot of other stuff to cast. Nice freeze from the shrine. Actually pretty short, this Mesa, if you want. You can just rush through. Great. Wait, can we actually go down there faster? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I should probably take this path down here. Abyss. Oh, that's gonna be fun. With 75% reduced effect of curses. This means this guy's gonna be very fire resistant. I've briefly tried out Venom Rush, but I find it very impractical and annoying. Because you have to always catch the Ember Fusillade before it finishes shooting the last projectile. And that is like, yeah, oof. Especially when you're constantly looting stuff and so on, you know, and backtracking and running and whatever, dodging around. I don't want to do that. And realistically, I think that's gonna get patched very soon anyway. This is certainly not intended. I mean, it's not gonna get patched before I'm done with the character, but you know, this is not how you're gonna play this in the future, I think. I think the wild shots on a fireball is pretty fun, actually. I think I'm gonna start crafting on some of the chaos ones as well. If I actually want to do a Hex Blast. Maybe a Bone. That's a lot of lightning damage. Oh shit. I'll save those. The visuals are actually not bad, like this. I wonder, could I craft more easily my staffs and stuff, maybe with essences? I kind of guaranteed fire mods, for example. Could try to get the fire spell skills and that kind of stuff. Actually, I think greater essences would be very strong for this, right? Because you have your fire spell damage, and then you have maybe an ignite mod, and then you have the fire spell levels. That's basically it. Alright. Should be very easy to craft these spellcaster weapons with essences. Just got a bunch of greater essences real quick. No problem.
Didn't break a sweat. There is power in this object. I can see.
Need to revive the lightning crossbow. Yeah, I'm very excited for that actually. I want to do this. This might be my 7th character after I make a witch. But definitely going for it at some point. A lot of transmutes. Fuck. Why the ball lightning? Because there's 750% more chance to shock, and I can put Stormfire and Conduction and... what's the other thing? Overcharge. 75% more shock effect. I get a 51% shock with it. Pretty easily. It's pretty huge. Also gives me 12% extra damage with Rising Tempest on my Ember. If we even get her. Oh my god. Imagine they do 0.2 and there's no druid or hunters, man. Oh my god. There's no way. Like, they have to delay until I have it. I mean, I can just bring them out with like some skills disabled, you know, just like all the other skill types have certain skills coming soon. What's the problem? I mean, you saw Hunters like 3 years ago or something already with lots of stuff. So what exactly is the holdup?
Die forgotten.
Okay, actually, I have to go back, man. Fuck.
Go on.
So be something for my ranger, man. If something also gets attack speed. How many transmits we have?
Until next time.
Good luck, Shambak. It's this new build I'm making. I don't know. Doubtful, considering we are like almost 3 months in. Pretty much everything has been explored, I guess. So is it really new? I doubt it. I just clicked on everything that says fire. I wonder how this would go when I have druid spells available as well. I guess it needs a bunch of strength for those. I could maybe do some interesting combos there with like Volcano and I don't know, whatever druid will have. Because not barely this fortress here. Fire Wolf. Okay. 16 characters is exactly enough. And the fire rest here is overcut by 34. Let me see that. $80. Yeah, I can lose this entire fire res. We're still fine. Okay, potential. Actually, huge potential. If I slam some mana, I'm already looking at a pretty good build. Wait, there's a ritual that shows it's not completed. But I have 3 out of 3. The Birch caster form. Is there going to be a third form? Did they say that? He's frozen. What the hell?
I must travel light.
Once that shows a Crowbell type form. Dude, they're gonna make like a Moonkin, dude. Watch out. Alright. Big bell time. Oh! 1.9. Okay, so live. Thorns. Fuck. We have thorns on this one as well. Okay, I mean it's Chaos Res. So we are kept on Chaos, so we need lightning now, a little bit. Anything has lightning? Is there a chance I can make this enough lightning? Fire, cold. Attribute modifiers. Cold, chaos. Mana, caster, fire, lightning. 4 lightning. Holy. I can divine it actually to 40. Chaos is min and lightning is pretty low. you want to chaos it? There's 3 mods we don't care about. No, it's 4. Alright then.
Dying is not on our side.
We killed the tree on Cruel in Act 3. The tree doesn't really give you anything special. It's just an optional boss that doesn't really give you anything, I believe. Like some random skill gem, maybe.
Didn't break a sweat.
No, in Act 3 you get wait, you get the resistance from Blackjaw. It's like the stone statue in Shikani's Machinarium. It gives you 10 fire res. F Owens. What happened? I didn't make a Maxwell planner for this yet. But I'll make one soon. We're getting closer to the truth, I think. I still need to look around for like unique items that I may want to include here though. Oh, this is not a bad start here. Big mana, some life. Good base. I just need to slam some big res on it. We'll make POB for it and export it to max roll. Okay, maybe. Not fiddled with POB 2 now. Okay, not do it the other way around. I wonder if the POB export will properly carry over like all of these progression steps and all that stuff. Okay. Okay, I'll check out that export. Okay, so maybe I'll do POB and then export to Exile. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like either loadouts or you do like you know, like step by step, you know, point by point, skill tree and so on. Like I usually try to make like a good pathing of the skill tree for the level ups and so on, so people can follow. Why is this guy so fucking tanky, dude?
Victory is mine. I must travel light.
Alright, Beagles.
Didn't break a sweat. Dragonkin favors me.
He'll be here, waiting. On with the work.
Another abyss of boss. Alright. It's almost the same map I just ran, actually. Abyss, Ritual, and boss. Literally a copy of the previous map. It's funny. Okay, he did an export from POB into the Maxwell Planner or what? Oh, this is like new stuff here. Okay. Seismic cry damage. What the hell is going on? Mm-hmm. Why are you going for... Oh, you're doing the plus levels, I guess. And then strength. Not actually damage or anything. Just levels and strength. Okay, and then you have this. Is this for mapping? Interesting. 700 strength, that's a lot. Story rewards. POB link. That's a long link. Okay. Does seem fine. But it's also, wait, is it just a different like interface or something? Like there's no Atlas tree here, no nodes, and so on. Weapon is a sub for totem. Okay, I see. Yeah, now you're doing some shout Warbringer, right? Do you need skeletons for that as well? Can you do something like cast speed or so for the war cries? Or do you just like initially stack nothing for damage? Just strength?
enough already.
Yeah, der erste Round ist ein Hardcore. Holy shit. Have I ever did a Dawn Jewel on SSF? No, I haven't. But I have farmed Trimaster a bit, but it never dropped. That's gonna be a fun ritual. Boah. Fucking tornado and everything spawns all around me. Maybe I could have actually blasted them down. You can ask the minutes at a nameless seal, that's actually insane. That's a good combo actually, Crucible. But the Earth Shatters, for that you need to actually have big weapons now, not just levels. Or do they still scale with their own weapon, but they use the skill that you put in there? I'm not 100% sure how the totems work. Ah. Okay, no weapon cares about weapons. No totem, okay. Do you have any... I think here was a ritual, right? Okay. Which makes me angry. Yeah, it's kind of weird because this means every build that wants to use some kind of totem needs to have a weapon swap for that to use the totem, right? Like there is never gonna be a way where you will use that with your main weapon setup. It's kind of weird. Oh, great. I would have actually done this. I didn't need to log. Just one explosion would have killed everything.
Die forgotten.
2 rituals. Where's the rest? Interesting. The ritual walls actually count as walls for the ricochet. I just realized. The fireballs go there and then come back. Just gonna buy this and a transmute. I'm out of here. Fuck this.
I'll be here, waiting.
What the?
On with the work.
Okay, tier 12 map. Let's see.
Die, forgotten.
Dude, what the fuck? This guy's gonna kill me. Additional proj Eternal Night in the rare, dude, what the hell?
Fire, thank you.
Good night, Paladin.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
I'm using a serious disdain, only unique so far. I should check that corner here. Might be a guy hiding. Fire's not particularly good, but we're slowly getting somewhere. This is tier 12 map right now. Level 81. Right on. '82. I think we wanted to respec now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, it's time.
A rare treasure.
Go on.
A lot of mana. I guess I'll do that. Instead of the other one.
Until next time.
I'll get like a little bit more mana regen while I'm casting my Sigil of Power before I swap back. So that's technically an upgrade, I guess.
I'll be here. Waiting.
Is there any other supports I can put down?
Until next time.
Ingenuity. Don't think we need this. +1 to limit. You can't stack this, right? No. Okay.
Speak.
Expect a bit too much.
A new realm of power.
What happens if I do this actually?
Speak.
I lose 2.5k shield and I gain 700 mana. Yikes. But still 3k, 5.2k. And this is 7k.
A step closer to legend.
Speak.
It's still like a 1.5k loss for 700 mana gain. Even with Everlasting Gaze.
Inspiring.
Okay. I think we're not gonna take this one now. Find a jewel. Shock duration, initial recharge. Yes, curse duration, faster start, increased maximum. So that's not terrible. Let's put some in the mixer. Actually. I think that doesn't look too promising here. We don't want minion stuff, for example. We have so much minion stuff. Wow. Fucking everything came with minion stuff. Okay. This could be something here. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Dude, there's like a fucking long pathing here with nothing taken on the way. That looks kind of wrong. Can I cut off all this stuff? No, we need Mind Over Matter, huh? Okay. For Everlasting, you don't know ES anywhere. Flat ES is 1-1 with mana. Mana converts back to ES of Everlasting. Wait, okay, so all the ES nodes do nothing. When they have the Eldritch Battery and Everlasting combo. Interesting. How the hell do people get like 20k ES then? That's insane.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
But there's not really that many mana nodes. There's mana regen all over the place. But increased mana, it's not really that common, I think, on our tree. How much can you really get? Yeah, map tab is in the game now, Rel. Came like a few days ago. They haven't said anything about the next update so far. But they leaked that there might be something like an alteration orb coming. Or maybe directly an alteration orb. Wait a minute. Why is the didn't show on the map?
Victory is mine.
Increased maximum mana, huh? 3%. 4%. Like, how the hell do you get a lot of maximum mana? It's like 30 flat. Like, there's like no increased maximum mana. Just this mostly. How the hell do you get so much mana?
Toxins.
Good luck, Rel. How do I feel about Stormweaver? Yeah, I think it's like one of the most well-rounded ascendancies. That's also good stuff. And, you know, gives you like lots of flexibility as well. You don't even have to play a caster, you know, you can actually play like a bow guy as well or something with this if you want.
A storied artifact. is power in this object. I can feel it.
I get mana from converting energy shield to mana. Yeah, I know. But, okay, so Crucible just explained, if I Everlasting Gaze setup, I do not go for any percent ES nodes. So I'd free up 4, I don't know, 6, 8, 10, I don't know, 15, 20, something like 20 points right now. Do not have any percent evasion, energy shield. And then, how do I get enough mana so I actually get big shield then with the Everlasting Gaze? That's the thing. Like, okay, I just have like flat ES on my gear. Sure. That series give me a lot of ES. And so on. And then I have a bunch more mana. But I had like 2.2k instead of 1.5k. And then I barely got any ES from it. I still want ES, okay. Because Everlasting. Okay, so the Everlasting gives you like basically a new base ES and then that scales 58%. So my current ES does not go into more mana, but the mana going back to ES does scale with ES nodes. Which wasn't too much, unfortunately. With 2k mana. We already have mana here, we have some mana there, nothing here. We have here, nothing here. We have here. So yeah, we can get like, I don't know, 300 more mana or something, realistically. So we pay like 1800, 1900, maybe 2k. And then you get like 30% of that with Everlasting Gaze. So it's like 600 something base ES. And then you get like, I don't know, 200% bonus on that, plus the conversion here. Let's say 1k base ES. So we'd have, yeah, still not very much ES. Maybe 3k or so. I mean, 3k with 2k mana sounds pretty decent actually. Like 1500 life, 2k mana, 3k ES. That's okay. I'd like to have some evasion though, but
Victory is mine. Ancient power.
150 ES on those boots. Just slam 30 movement. Close.
be here, waiting.
Starter pathing for the top is shorter. I mean here. I mean there are some nice nodes, this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 2 jewels and 5 points. Actually, we lose 1 jewel and 5 points to gain this. In fact, it would actually be the same pathing. If I leave out all of this, it's 9 points versus 9 points. But you also have no more access to this, yeah, and that's actually pretty good. I like this. Although maybe it's not that big. 5% chance dealing a 10th. This one is pretty nice though. Maybe I can find some more generic damage increases. Yeah, we're doing hardcore as F tonic. I'm not using custom mini dev now. I tried it briefly, but it didn't work out at all. Like all this cast on something was kind of awful. We're running Blasphemy, Flammability right now, and the Raging Skulls.
Didn't break a sweat.
It's actually kind of working well now. I mean, these are like tier 11, tier 12 maps I'm running. Feels good. Soon we can push it to tier 14, and then we can get like, you know, all the spree sprinters, simulacrum sprinters, omens, and so on. We can start prepping for some bosses. I think next time I need to make sure I don't kill off my strongest character, actually. Because if I make weaker characters later,
There is power in this.
I have kind of trouble getting the Atlas points. So I should kind of keep my strongest character around, so I can kill the bosses on a higher difficulties, at least to get the points. And then I can still remove the passives again when I do them on my weaker characters. Because I don't think I can do like, you know, a +3 King in the Mist or some shit here. I mean, maybe I can, I don't know. I mean, I'm fairly tanky. There's no enrage, right? Ooh, that's big life and big mana. Slam some Lightning Rest on it. Thanks, bro.
Die forgotten. A rare treasure.
PoE 1, am I ready? I'm ready. Not that I prepared very much, but I'm ready. I mean, I didn't kill Arbiter with this character yet, so maybe I'm not quite ready, but you can come back and finish this at some point.
I'll be here, waiting.
Did slam a res, but it's only 15 on fire. And the life is gone. Oops.
I'll break.
Oh my god, relax. I don't run ads every 10 minutes. It's not really true. But okay. Is the game better than before? Depends on what you're looking for. Definitely has a lot more longevity. And, you know, quirky stuff you can do. Chase. Generally, I'm gonna be maining PoE too. And do probably like a bit less D4 for now. We'll see what the next seasons bring.
Dragonkin favors me.
God, dude. He's like jumping around me or something. So he's draining my mana. It's very fucked up. Okay. I was trying to like stay close to him and then he just like jumps around. Alright.
Be on me!
Spiking crabs are actually kind of dangerous for me because I have like 0 evasion and they just blast me with like 20 hits. They almost got me earlier. God, Savannah is always so laggy, it's crazy. It's by far the laggiest map, man. Like, look at this shit. Something is really wrong on this map.
Dragonkin favors.
Ooh. Oh. Oh. What the hell's going on with his gloves?
A storied artifact.
Spark is pretty balanced, I think. This build on the other hand is OP, man, look. I only need to do like 3 combos to kill 1 pack. Doesn't that sound right? Oh, Greater Essence of Flames. Oh, that's actually good.
Victory is mine. Dragonkin favors me.
Don't worry, we're not crashing with this here, I guess. It's not juiced enough. I'm not, like, you know, making the breach large enough. I can't kill the stuff fast enough, so the breach closes faster. No crash. Easy.
You sure about that placement?
I wonder if I should go chain instead of ricochet on my fireball. Or maybe both. And both might be a bit overkill. I'm gonna try chain. But seeing these open maps, the ricochet does nothing. There's no walls.
Dragonkin favors me.
Best way to make breach last longer other than open map. No, you just need to kill stuff fast. The more you kill, the longer it stays. Eventually it will close, but yeah. As long as you clear, it keeps going.
Didn't break a sweat. I'm carrying enough already. I'm carrying enough already.
There's Snake Pit, Left Ring for Fork, and allocate Split Shot. Split Shot is this one, right? No, what the hell is Split Shot? Ah, 75% chance for additional projectile when forking. That's actually kind of legit. Needs a purple though. Do I have that? Couldn't make it, actually. Barely. Not a bad ring, actually. Wait, is there attack catalyst? Is that still a thing?
I'll be here, waiting. On with your work.
Insane. I was running Fork earlier. Not sure if I still keep that. I mean, with all the randomness that's going on with the Fireball, maybe Fork is still fine. And don't actually go for the double. Maybe we should do Fork and... Already I have Fork actually. He has Fork and Ricochet, so we have that already. Chain. I guess the chain will only occur from the projectiles, but not from the initial Fireball. Does it actually mean I get 2 chains? It says +1 and then 100% more. So is it actually 2? I'm gonna try it. Equipped. Wait a minute. So the original Fireball starts chaining and then explodes later into a smaller. That's kind of strange. Which means that the smaller ones that come out of it might do less damage as well. Just casting Fireball now and nothing else, just to see a little bit. This doesn't really seem like the way here. Chain is not it. Definitely works better with the Ricochet instead of the chain. What if I move the Fork? I think Fork is actually pretty good for this. So the combo I had was fine, I guess. Let's just keep this.
What foul
I have Unleash and Wild Shots too. Tornado of rats. Beautiful. Okay. That was nice. It's cool that I can block the tornado with the frost wall. He can't reach me most of the time, even this like tiny corner. It's kinda big.
Didn't break a sweat.
I guess we can checkpoint over there. Or we just go to the right here. Yeah, map like this is nuts with the ricochet. You can really feel the difference between the outdoor map and this. The fireball does a lot more damage because of the ricochets. Should probably use it on the boss too. On these maps.
Die once more.
Dude, I have 360 juice after 2 rituals. What? Okay, that tornado was too much. Like Spark at home. Yeah, true. Spark is also very good on these like indoor maps, right? Because it just bounces off the walls. It doesn't go everywhere.
On with the work.
I have to find the last ritual. I can't even buy anything. I can maybe defer something. I kind of want to go from the opposite side, I think. Because Tornado's on the bottom now. I wish I had like any kind of cast speed. I don't think I have any cast speed, right? Yeah. That'd be nice to have like, you know, even something like a 20% or so. That would make things so much smoother for these rituals. Because I can actually cast my stuff, roll, cast. This is graphic bugged. $970. Oh god. Do we get this? There's no point in this one, right? There's no point in anything though, so whatever. And a transmute. Insane. I think attribute stacker will get nerfed soon. Depends on if the patch comes soon, but yes, it will get nerfed 100%.
Until next time.
Ah.
I'll be here, waiting.
Oh no. This doesn't look good. And maybe this connects here. Is there a tower? You can do this and maybe tower. Or we just risk it and we go augury, sulfuric and see if there's anything behind it. Now we kinda have to go over here to this tower anyway to get to this one. So why not this 1, 2 tower? And then we can probably see if there's a connection. Another crit. And a Steaming Springs. Well, it also to cut Archmage, turn it on and see how much damage it adds. I could do that. I mean, it's like 5% of my mana, right? So it's like 70 damage. And for Ember Fusilight, that would be pretty big. But not that crazy, it's like 20% extra. 30% maybe. And then it's lightning, not fire, so it scales less. It's not gonna be that much actually, Archmage, and it's just gonna like completely kill my mana, right? And my spirit. For Fireball, even less I suppose. The Fireballs actually don't have much damage.
Victory is mine.
I can just gain as extra now. Yeah, isn't it like 5% of her mana as extra lightning? Or am I mistaken? I just don't have enough mana for that to really be impactful, I think. Is it 7% with quality? 7% would be like 100 damage or something. Oh, per 100. Ah, shit. Okay, then that's actually quite a lot. So 7% per 100. Yeah, okay, it would be like roughly 100% extra as lightning. So it's not flat. Okay.
What foul energy!
Both gonna get hit when the patch gets shipped. When the patch gets shipped, you're gonna start a new character anyway. Because they're gonna have a new league. So, easy.
You will burn! Go now! Defy the flame! Stand, take you!
It looks so funny, the skulls spawning. And the fireballs go like this, I just noticed. This game's still being weird with Windows. I don't know, actually. I'm playing on Windows 10. So I never had these issues that people had. It doesn't mean Windows mode. There was like some patch on Windows that bugged with the game or something a while ago, but it was only for Windows 11.
Take you! I have no space for that.
Okay guys. I think I'm gonna go though. Huge arm-stacking glove.
I'll be here, waiting.
2 Archmage for Science. Okay. Oh, it's actually 6% and then +2. Cost initial 5.2 of maximum mana. Okay, so Ember Fusillade is 6k damage. 10.5k. Fireball 4k. 2.2. So almost double on Fireball. It's almost double on both. Oh my god, the mana though. 400 mana for a Fireball. 160 for a Fusillade. It's like double for Fusillade. Not that much for the Fireball actually. It's not so bad for skills that already cost a lot, I guess. It'll be manageable. That's why it's used on every caster regardless of element. Yeah, maybe I should do it. We go back to self-cast flammability. It's not so bad. Ah, fuck, do we do flammability now? Who knows? And then... if there was like some good ways to like, you know, combine elements, you know, like elemental pen or something, or elemental weakness. But everything is like individual stuff, man. He has fire, he has lightning, like what the hell, dude? Yeah, like... ugh. Annoying. And I have to get some way of exposure. So I have to put exposure on the Fireball. I could remove Ricochet and put exposure. But I also want this. But I guess that won't have space here. He lost on his bosses because he couldn't run weapon spec for curses. That's a good idea actually. To do a weapon setup for curses. You do like sigil, curse, repeat. So you can do the skill effect duration, and you can do... you can even do like the increased area of effect, for example, right? And then the curse stuff, where's the curse? Yeah. It's actually kind of a good idea. I haven't really done anything yet. Ah, shit. DM, hello. How's it going? Bedtime raid. Maybe gonna run a few more maps then. I was going batch soon, but here we are. I'm in tier 12 maps. My fire Sorc still lives somehow. So that's what we're doing, guys. Oh, tier 11 right now here, but this is a 12 actually. So Sands Pit, that's gonna be beautiful. I'm actually gonna change my charm for this. Because that's gonna be annoying otherwise. How's it going, guys? Have you had some really funny, really fun action yesterday with DM and Rax? So for those who weren't there, did some funny low-level hardcore group stuff. Do I have Archmage on? I can try it, run. I have nothing on right now, actually. Is there any supports for Archmage? Oh, I was gonna do this and see what happens. So we have no curse now, but there's no boss, so it's fine, I guess. Dude, I wonder how they're gonna nuke Archmage. It's probably gonna get nuked quite a lot, huh? That's one level lightning skills. What does that even do on Archmage? Does that do anything? I guess there's like some breakpoints where it goes from 6 to 7% or something, maybe? Here's the thing. The Frost Wall also does a lot more damage to that, right? And there's another thing. I will actually get another Ascendancy node. Because we get the shock anyway, and we don't need everything to have the shock potential, right? Because we have so much lightning damage, so maybe I should just run Archmage anyway. Should be kind of hilarious. But maybe that's the reality here. I have to fight a crit boss again to see what happens. Get the Maligaro gloves. What are the Maligaro gloves?
Garukan favors me.
You're very close to running Castle Minion Death build. Yeah, Castle Minion Death doesn't work. I tried it already. It just never procs. I cast way too much fire stuff. They just don't die. They just get respawned like, you know, every second. I spawn like 20 skulls. Like it doesn't work. Because I constantly spam fire spells. You need the amulet. What amulet? My god. I should probably try to go for the extra Arcane Surge node. And then we can maybe kinda sustain this here. Like, I am kinda close to sustaining, at least on clear. Probably not on the boss. With the Archmage. Then we put the fire exposure on our fireball. Actually, you can also put the lightning exposure on something, I've realized. Not sure what though. Maybe the ice wall. Because the ice wall now also does shock and lightning damage with Archmage, right? So that's kind of hilarious. In fact, I should actually go for like a loadable ice wall. Because now the damage of the ice wall doesn't matter that much anymore since we have Archmage. Oh my god. That's some fucked up shit actually. So it just breaks super easily. Fire, flower, and expect that the minions use it. Okay, that sounds like a yikes, holy. So I will have no neck. That is not happening. That is not happening. Wait, what does that thing do? Makes ignites damage to you. Wait, I need to see that. Yeah, these things don't have much life. Take 100 fire damage when you ignite an enemy. Okay, yeah, okay. So I can see that work. And then you get cast on minion death. Okay, but what do we cast on minion death? What do we want to cast on minion death? More fireballs?
Story of its
How the hell do I sustain that kind of mana? And how the hell do I survive this without the neck? Wait, what about the allocation? Does the allocated thing also go to the minion?
Until next time.
Comment and ice wall. I think triggering ice wall is a kind of bad idea. Don't think I want to do that. I can do this tower here.
Yes.
este
So let's try this. How does my mana go up there? It's 24 more mana regen.
step closer to legend.
I had a 1 to 4 plus fire spell mod. Yeah, but you take 100 damage when you ignite an enemy. Like if you if you want to do that without giving it to a minion, then you're kind of fucked, I think. How are you gonna survive that? Like I'm igniting enemies like 50 times per second or so. I'm just gonna like insta die. Even with the extra arcane surge, I have trouble with the mana. So we'd have to go and spec into the mana cost reduction, and then we could probably make this work. I wonder if there's any other sources of reduced mana cost on skills. We can get 16% from the shadow area. We're already almost there. I think it's 2 travel nodes. Maybe at some point another jewel that has not mana on kill. Although that won't help me on the boss. Let's try this fire exposure. And ricochet. Okay, I just blasted him with an unleashed fireball and he did not get the exposure. Holy. I mean, this kind of clear speed, it doesn't matter too much anyway for normal packs. As long as it's only elites. Hooray! Go back in time and take mana from the drought. It's just 25%, it's not that much. But I guess that's 2.5 small passives. It's actually quite a lot when you consider it that way. Like even like if I imagine like 2.5, like 3 points here, this would be a lot more stun threshold than whatever the thing gives me here.
a sweat. No mana.
Didn't pay attention that guy had the exposure now. And the exposure is actually not really coming through very much. It's kind of crazy. Not igniting them. Yeah, I have the arcane switch notes.
Time is not on our side.
Hooray. There's so much coming soon, actually. There's more coming soon than there exists. It's kind of wild. Okay, so did the Lightning Master do anything? Ah, wait. It makes it consume less. So it's 5.15 and this is 5.2. So that's what it does. And the buff can be improved quite a lot. Yeah, so Archmage almost doubles Frost Wall as well. Ah, wait. Extra damage is extra lightning. Okay, so we need to have high base. It's not flat. I keep forgetting. I thought it's flat damage. Why do I think it's flat damage? That's not true, actually. It's just has extra lightning. Now here's another thing. We need lightning exposure somewhere. We have fire exposure on fireball. I guess Frostfall will be the way here. So as a 5 link, we put lightning exposure, I guess. Okay, it might be worth to try to go to the left side there. Ah, here we are though. Jebula. Doing good, and you? Let's do a Steaming Springs. I like that one. Actually need maps.
Yes.
Wait, that's not maps. Blah.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
At least I could get like a clarity or something. How much mana regen do we have? We have 10 on the ring, nothing on this ring, and 50 here. If we had like one more ring with some mana regen, this would actually be fine, I think. New emote dropped. What the fuck is this? Okay, let's go. I like it. Oh. Alright, what do we do, by the way, with the mana? There's increased mana cost of skill, so it also increased mana. Can be huge. Okay, can I remove something? One, two, three, 4, 5. This would probably solve most of my issues. That's one. Here's also mana, spell. We're gonna do this actually. Mana, spell. That's not bad, I think. So we got this path. We get 1 point from here. What if I move this entire thing? Yeah, we get 3 points from somewhere. So we're gonna move this entire part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. Might be time. And then I can take this. I think I'll try it.
Speak.
It's like 300, almost 400 ES. But it's okay. It's 20 mana regen, 20 spell. This is fine. And we can get this.
A new realm of power.
Next step in abuse of card CPS is Mana Tempest, 1 second cooldown, no CCD. Target on cast a spell, and walk out, say disable it. Wait, how do you toggle it to cast on cast a spell? What the fuck? Wait, how does that work? So you just constantly walk out of it? There's no cooldown on it or something? Are you serious? How does something like Mana Tempest not have a cooldown? I like to run a map with a boss. If Frost was a hardcaster there. I'd do like Ember, 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 Frostwall, Fireball. It's like my typical clear combo.
A rare treasure.
Yeah, I think the clear is better right now. I think it's more damage. But now I'm like really scuffed in the middle between like fire and lightning damage. Which makes like cursing them feel kind of awkward. And this kind of stuff. I guess it's still a noticeable improvement.
Didn't break a sweat. I'm carrying enough already.
Something similar could work for fragmentation round builds. Yeah, there's like something where like you shoot into ice walls and you get like some benefit or so, right? And you break them. I guess so.
They'll be here, waiting.
Conjure fiend.
Wait, what?
Victory is mine.
Oh. What the hell is this guy doing? Are these like corpse explosions? They have like this insanely large circle to show? What is this? Yeah, I have a problem. I don't know what I'm gonna do as my 4th ascendancy node now.
Solarite flame.
Yeah, there's Abyss. We actually fought Abyss boss earlier. So let's try it. Let's see how that is. Blue frame bracers. They're actually not completely useless, actually. I'm not thinking about it. I do have 2 resistances and some end. And some ES. Oh. Oh, the 5% thing popped and killed the other guy. That's interesting. I actually just saw it in action. It was like slightly delayed, actually. It was not instant.
Dragonkin favored me.
What are you looking for, Nini?
A rare treasure. Out of mana. You will burn.
Yeah, it is. It seems a little bit better overall compared to before the Archmage, but my mana economy is also oof. But now I have to also worry about the missing blasphemy, so I have the curse again. Actually, I want to check how much I had the fire exposure up on this guy in this fight. Probably not at all, because I think I forgot to cast my fireball. Complete. Let me see that. Yeah, I think I never casted it. One Ember combo can actually be like 300k, it's pretty decent. And this was without the exposure and without the curse. So can it be like 500k on one Ember combo? Well, that's been nice. Yeah, I forgot the curse completely. And my exposure.
Dying is not on our side.
Sitting at 30% skill duration. 40, 50, 75. It's gonna be a very long sigil of power. And there's this, but I have to path through a lot of shit. Then go to curse here as well. This is 4. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, so if you do like a weapon swap setup, you can actually do that pretty easily. It's gonna remove like a bunch of like, I don't know, these random damage narrates and stuff. Let me do a sigil, curse, lots of skill effect duration. I can even do like some area. This is 46 area of effect. There's also more curse stuff here. I mentioned I could undo my choice now. I've actually changed to mana, I think. Mana region. That would help a bit. What build I recommend to start as a heist runner? Oh boy. I don't know what people do there. I've never done heist. I guess something Raider or Pathfinder and just like rush through everything with phasing flask or something. Or just phasing. Imagine you could have something like details in PoE for live DPS. Yeah. Yeah, that should work as well, I think, with Tailwind. Okay guys, more stuff to explore tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna be out for now. Hello. What's up? What is that exclamation mark set list, by the way?
We had that command for music.
Yeah, exclamation mark music and exclamation mark playlist.
I think someone typed it
Oh.
already in the game.
Anyway,
Where are we gonna raid?
who are we gonna raid? That's a good question.
Guess Rax.
Rax is on PoE too. Anything else? How about I rate SK? She's playing Subnautica. Oh, SK. I'm good at that. Okay, have a good one, guys. Random variety stream.
Ciao.
Good night, Nini.